So yeah, we had a brief internet blip there. What I wanted to test is the kind of damage, where the damage comes from on soul cores. They may be preset damage entirely at the moment, I'm not sure. Let's take a gander, shall we? And this thing does 591. Whether it's a level 4 soul core or a level 30 soul core, it does 591. Let's just for a laugh equip our best attack damage soul core. Let's put the Megatsu. It has 40 attack. It also has an active skill damage bonus. So if we see a damage increase, we might have to change it out and see if that has an impact on it or not. Nope, no impact whatsoever. It does 591 at all. Let's leave the training round. Hey Lunaraya, yeah, it was being weird, because it was probably at some point simultaneously online and offline. Might still be, I'm not sure. We're doing 591, right? Let's see what happens if we do this real quick. Actually ended up finding two. One after the grind and then one by chance while doing something else. It's kind of sad that it was so easy to just get another one. And I tried re-rolling it with the Sudama and all it did was I think lower the level by 1 point. Which made me a little sad. Where are my skeleton soul cores? This one I think was the first one I found, right? This is the second one I found. Oh no, this is the second one I found. This is the third one I found. 4, 4, and 3. So re-rolling with the Sudama did not adjust the level in any way. Yep. It's actually not that hard to get to 100% if you really want to. So my level has no impact on the damage the hag does. For some reason I thought maybe it would scale off of that, but it looks like it's just in 591 period. I was thinking that, but a level 29 Yamanba does the same damage as a level 4 Yamanba, which has significant difference in its stats, other than its special effects.
Yeah.
591 and 908 when it's an enemy out of breath. That said, it could be a matter of multiplier from your spirit. Okuru Inu has the lowest attack damage, right? Let's see what happens if we put the Manba on here, right? Well, set damage before enemies or resistances, I should say. Actually, no, do enemies have resistances? I forgot. Do Nioh enemies have resistances beyond elemental? The rank might also influence it. That'd be a really big coincidence if the rank made a difference enough that the level 4 one does the same damage. Just because it has 5 more soul ranks. Let's see if we have another example where they split apart like that. Gaki, level 28, rank 9. One 13, then 14 repeatedly. That's what they used to do. Yeah, a lot of soul cores just aren't worth using, unfortunately. Oh yeah, what did that one have? Nothing on it that should improve damage. Yeah, the Yoki took a lot less. I'm wondering if it's good against humans. No, I think the ninja's just wasting his ki like a madman. I already did those tests, like, I think when the stream was down. But yeah. God damn it, ninja. Stop being a ninja. And stop evading me while you're at full ki. Yeah, the Gaki is just useless. The Gaki's sole purpose is to, like, extract him. But, here's the thing, right? Generates like 5% of your gauge, and that's not bad if in a vacuum, right? %'s not bad in a vacuum. I don't know if you were here at the very beginning, but like, let's go with like the most vile offender for Emerita gauge charge. That was like 8. That was 8. But a good solid actual hit with the Bandatra can generate like 15. Let's see if we can do that properly. What was that? It happened again. Just like lost connection for a moment there. It would not be the worst offender is not the Megatsu Warrior at all. Yeah, I just like dropped so many frames. Can I just skip again? The worst offender is not at all the Megatsu. It's definitely the Hippondatra, just because he goes with himself. He scales with himself to the point where he just generates anima while using him. Whereas Nagatsu costs like 6 to 9 and generates no anima. It does lots of damage, but like it doesn't have the Amrita gauge charge and just constant reuse that the Ipandatra does. Like look at that number on my above my Emerald range, 42%, right? Cool. 57. Look at that, my anima going back up on its own. On its own. Like in the dojo, it does eventually recover to max on its own, but like it does it in ticks. So for a brief moment, if you time it right, you can see every time the fire hits him, I regain like 0.2 or 0.3 anima. And it hits the enemy a lot. And it just generates absurd amounts of... And if I was in the Dark Realm, for example, it would generate even more. It's plain busted, Ipandatra. Yeah, like, it's just a major balancing point, though. The fact that he can generate his own anima, and he also generates, like, the best Amrita, whereas cores that exist just to extract Amrita are slower, less accurate, do no damage, and generate less Amrita. There's just no purpose to them, because they don't do their job. Let's see, 78. Where do we go if we hit with all of them? Yeah, we generate like 8. It does good damage, but it doesn't generate the Amrita gauge like the Ipandatra does. I do not mind at all, actually. I assumed it could hit 100, but you're right, I never actually... no, you never said that, but you'd be right in thinking I never actually tested that. Skeleton Warrior, 30%. I think I have one around here that also has that bonus. I look at my Tachi with it. You're right, I do, and that has slightly higher value. Alright, so we have 54%. Then we go here, we go to our dragon pipes. Kojiko is being a right piece of shit today. Auto grave recovery 101%. Shall we go test the implications of 101% auto grave recovery? I didn't know this, but apparently Bolting Boar is just mad dumb OP. Vote swimming? Going swimming? Alright, let's go swimming. I wouldn't necessarily call it OP, but like, it's dumb. That, right there, Bolting Boar. Oh no, I died. Wait a second, I have 101% grave recovery. What are you doing over here, Aquarian? I've been bamboozled. I'm going to change up my setup here, though. I'm going to go with just tons of Constitution, I think. All the max health. Damn, I can't quite get back down to medium. That's fine. If I can't do it, then I don't need to do it. Let's try that again, because auto grave recovery at 101% did not recover my grave 101% at the time. How many times is it going to fail to recover my grave? Twice now it's not recovered. I wonder if the cores are attached to the Guardian Spirit itself and I lose the effect of the cores when... No, that wouldn't make any sense. They should still have... That's a problem. I think the moment I die, I no longer have the Guardian Spirit, so I no longer have the bonus from the cores, which defeats the point of having it on cores. So I, in effect, only have the 46% chance for it to happen. A good way to test if I'm right would be to, of course, unequip anything with auto grave recovery and see if it ever happens. Yeah, it's probably a bug or an oversight, depends on how you look at it. Auto grave recovery 54%. This should happen half the time, right? But I'm guessing because of how it works, it's never going to happen from this point forward. Can you fuse cores with armor weapons? Is that a thing that's going to be possible? Even if that were the case, the Skeleton Warrior having it built in. Hmm. Really? Yeah, I'm guessing this is never going to actually trigger because the moment I die, I lose the effects of the core. Since the Skeleton Warrior has it built in on it, I'm guessing it is just an oversight. A bug that exists because they didn't consider the fact that, like, the moment you die, you lose the effects of your cores. Yeah, it should be if it, like, I could be having really bad luck. I could be having a really bad string of just like 50% chances in a row failing. But I'm guessing it's just not working because the moment I die, I lose the effects of the cores. Also, my Emerita gauge keeps getting charged by picking up my corpse. We're ready to go now. Are you sure it does it that way, or is it just like a bug because I'm actually picking up Emerita? Because it might be unintended, it might be intended. Yes, but you're still like technically recovering the Amrita from like for that brief instant. You're technically going from 0 to whatever value. Maybe, I'm not sure. This is a very good charm for being level 1. Just less damage taken from projectiles and when you're hitting the back. Well, since this is... Oh wait, no, that's not what I was using. That's not what I was using at all. But that's probably better than what I was using. The gourd? One moment. I will show you once I equip my Yoki Soul Core. Alright, I want to say this is the pinnacle of just dumb setups, but it probably isn't. Amrita earned. That's what the gourd does. Oh, probably can. Even though he is, like, nigh immune to fire, I probably can. Especially with the Okurinu and the Odachi. I'm sure you might have seen this already, but like you can do it to basically anything. There are some exceptions. I think the Tengu is the one. Especially the Korean, you can tell like which attacks you can and can't do it to, because you get a timely guard, you don't get the attack. A few cannons, well, a cannon with fire damage, it's a good idea. Let's get that one. Make sure it's our primary. So you saw that, right? Where I just flat out put the Megatsu on his back. Yodachi's dumb, and I love it. They didn't do that in Nioh. 8.3? I only have the one right now anyway, but they didn't do that in Nioh. Life drain ranged bullseye. Let's see if that takes effect when I don't have it equipped primary. Oh no, that's the thing, they didn't in Nioh. I don't have the fire damage anymore because I swapped out. It's right there below damaged revenants right now, 8.3 from the cannon. Gain Emerito ranged weapon hit. Yeah, it only takes effect if I have it as my primary ranged weapon. Wait, what? Ninjutsu inflicts chaos. He found a weapon that just... what? That's nuts. Why is everything breaking today? My controller just stopped charging for a second there. They're stealing my Amrita! Those jerks! Wow. I had never seen that. I had seen infinite ammo on a bow, but I had not seen ninjutsu inflicts chaos. I've seen ninjutsu like slows, lowers damage, all these other things. I've not seen chaos. That's pretty nuts. Guessing you got that on a pair of gloves? Can only be gotten on forging. And probably finding it in the abyss then? Yeah, that sounds like infinite ammo quality level of like just game breaking this right there. Throw a Makabishi ball? Oh my god. No. See, if I were smart and doing this like carefully or had any concern whatsoever, once I got them like out of key, I would just hit them repeatedly, build my anima back up to max for the next fight. Ah, I can't block that. All my health is really, really weak. Like, what is it? Not even 1% health regen. It's like 0.5% health regen. It's actually doing something. No, I know the Furious attack the grapple. That's why I can't block it. But I've just been timely guarding to recover my anima like none. Anima recovery from elemental, from scorched enemy is just so nuts. Regen from spells, but not from life recovery from absorption of Emrita, I'm pretty sure. I could give that a test though. Hey, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, but I'm not using a spell. You're probably right. The Yoki one is for anima bonus from Emrita absorption and anima bonus from elemental attack, along with anima charge bonus based on Emrita gauge, which is nice, but I'm not sure that even works to be honest. More fire damage is probably more better, so you're probably right on that one. No, I know that's like what it's supposed to do. I'm saying I'm not sure it's actually taking effect. Like, Emrita Gauge Charge, the stat, I'm pretty sure is just not working in the beta. I've gotten like up to 50% of that stat, and it has had no noticeable effect whatsoever. And you'd think 50% would. And in fact, it doesn't interact. If it does work, it doesn't interact at all with an Emrita Gauge gain from yokai abilities. Want to see something cool? Not terribly practical, but really cool. Yeah, you silly weasel. And here's the thing, like, when you kill an enemy and you gain Amrita, you usually get like less than 1%, right? Or 8%. So testing in the dojo doesn't really work really well. I can tell you right now, I know for a fact that Amrita Gauge Charge does not interact with Amrita Gain from abilities, yokai abilities, but like, I don't know, let's kill a Yoki and see how much we get in the dojo. 2 months. I mean, it'll probably be scaled appropriately for release if they're actually like looking at the data they're getting and like any kind of feedback they're getting. No, I get that. I get that. I need to. But the whole here's the thing, right? Go for to gauge charge. Do I have an Ippondataro with remember to gauge charge? I don't. Right? Let's go here. Equip our 2 combs. I have 41.0% Emerita gauge charge increase, right? Let's go back to 0, right? So I need to break his key in order to just start gaining. Better test would be to do this with the Dweller, where you always gain Emerita. Alright, this is the baseline. This is 0. Didn't get a whole lot, got less than 1%. Like, the gauge gain just does not feel significant. And this is 41% increased gauge gain, right? The Ippondatara still generated exactly 15. Emerita gauge charge just doesn't have an effect in the beta. Or if it does, it's very pointless and like just awful because it doesn't interact with yokai abilities at all. But the thing is, like, Emerita Gauge charge from anything that isn't a yokai ability is so pathetically low that, like, having 41% more means nothing. It means so much less than nothing. If you break a yokai's key, you're gonna get like maybe a fraction of a percent. Ugh. In an actual level, I'd be getting Emerita as a reward for killing it as well, and that would have an impact to, like... Look how little I'm getting with 2 combs on, and Okuri Inu. It's just so not worth specking into at all. Having like 2 accessories do that is just a waste. It's not at all worth it. Like if you wanted to ignore yokai abilities but still like use yokai shift every now and then, you just don't have an option for that other than consuming spirit stones. And if you're going to use an ability to get like, if you want to use an ability to get Emerita, you want to use the best ones that exist in the moment, because the only way you're going to get any Emerita is if you use Ipandatara and get like 15% from one cast, as opposed to like spending the same amount of anima and getting 5% from a Scampus that also does no damage and no key damage. Like, the balance is way off on Soul Cores right now. How much more fire damage would I do if I had the Kuroka on? I mean, I can get a number like 10%, but like a real feel for that, what 10% means, right? Question is that worth getting rid of the elemental damage bonus to anima charge? Let's see if we can get like a good idea of how much anima I generate with the Kuroka versus with the Yoki. I only generate anima once he's scorched with the Kuroka. And it's roughly the same once he's scorched. This would actually be easier to test if I had some options in the dojo for like disabling automatic anima regeneration. I would probably build up Scorch a bit faster, especially on enemies that are resistant, but I like my Yoki core. The fact that Bolting Boar works on basically everything is hilarious. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a Silk off of Meta, it's that's what I want for when I'm doing this in general. Not super practical on Toshie, but if I'd gone for the Yoki, it would have been. But using his spirit to beat him kind of defeats the point of beating him, right? That whole like 3.5 anima gain on Timely Guard is pretty nuts. Heron can actually manage to set him ablaze. Oh, jeez. Gosh, heavy armor is just too bad on the Q regen. Hey Sheldon, how you doing? To really go nuts on the offense. So you can't guard the Heron explosives. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Lunaraya has already answered it. You need to just get all the skills that lead up to a skill. Fuck that guy, he's getting a sloth. I'm not sure that's true. Are you sure you didn't just miss? I'm gonna get out of the site and yank out some magic. Well, after this, we have to yank out some magic and check something. Because I have like maximum sloth, I can bring as many sloths as I want, right? Also, I'm gonna check that thing that you're talking about. You said you soul matched with a core? How exactly do you do that?
いらっしゃい。
Oh. Well, there you go. That's why. No, only yokai weapons can fuse the cores. Okay. Okay, only corruption weapons can... That's why I've never seen it before. Only corrupted weapons can use, yokai cores. Does that include my Seki forged? Huh, I didn't know that. That's neat. That's really cool. That doesn't seem to have an option here for that. I think you're going for it. I don't think it works unless... I don't know how you did that then. You have to replicate that bug because... you shouldn't be able to do what you did, apparently. That's a really neat feature, though. Weapons with imbued corruption become sentient, and sentient weapons can fuse with soul cores. Oh dang. Some of these are really, like, interesting traits to be able to bring over. No, it brings it over. It just depends on, like, certain things, I guess. Only certain ones can be brought over. Could be a conflicting thing based on like having life drain on strong attack on this thing. But the thing is, like, once you soul match a core trait onto a weapon, you could then max your familiarity and then bring that to a different weapon, right? Oh man, I could have Emerticate charge on a weapon. That would be wonderfully pointless because it currently does absolutely nothing. This weapon is corrupt. It has imbue corruption. It's one of my sentient non-yokai weapons that is... It's not built in, it's one of the ones that I rolled up. It's interesting, they become sentient just the same. But yeah, Yamanba's knives. Life drain on yokai ability hits. Some ones that you can bring over are kind of lackluster, but like getting more raw attack on a weapon sounds pretty nice. An anima bonus from elemental attack. That'd be nuts. Hold up. I don't want to use my Enki Soul Core for that, because that's like a really rare thing, but at the same time, kind of want to do that. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do some science here. What weapon do I want to scrap? I guess those Yamamba knives would be perfectly fine for that, since I'm not really locking them anyway. Alright, alright. Let's do this. Imbue fire, anima bonus for elemental attack. On a Mataza Spear. So it just always does fire and generates more anima for being a fire weapon. Make an epic one. Let's do some Mataza Spear forging if I can. Also, I skipped spears like an hour ago. I can't forge a Mataza Spear yet. I guess I gotta beat up Toshie a bunch more. Either he'll drop me one, or I'll get the text from him, right? Yep. Poison Tonfa. We legended against their skin until they're poisoned. Tonfa gun, along with poison and attack bonus skill. Really great tonfas I got. Yep, poison and scorch. Yeah, poison's pretty solid in this. Whoops. Grab that before we go. I like that he drops KG's armor. Thing is, I'm not sure I'm going to find a better spear for this, because even if I have a purple one, an epic one, or exotic, sorry, it's probably not going to have melee key consumption, right? Even if I get an exotic spear, it won't necessarily have the melee key consumption bonus that my one has that I really am holding on to because of that. That melee attack key consumption minus 4.4% isn't much, but it's a really nice trait. So even if I get an exotic, a purple, it won't necessarily be as good as the one that I have.
負けるわけにはいかねえ。悪いが手加減はしねえ。でやられるか。
Reforging's not an option. Well, okay, reforging in the sense of disassembling and forging is a thing, but reforging attributes is not an option in the beta. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hope for the text. I could always craft a whole ton of them. I wouldn't be opposed to crafting a ton of them for the sake of doing something stupid.
負けるわけにはいかねえ。でやられるか。
You are not wrong. Using the snake core would be a great idea right about now. The snake core and the toxic slime would be a great idea. Faster build up, more damage. Also, this doesn't really help in the fight at all, whereas Mikami would allow me to do more attacks more often. Well, barbarian hatchets can have imbue poison, I'm pretty sure. I just need to be able to craft them, and I could just roll until I get them. Let's see. Unless that conflicts. It's possible it conflicts, but I don't think it does. Oh, you're right, that would conflict. You're right, never mind, you're right. completely forgot that the barbarian hatches are a yokai weapon.
やりやがれ。負けるわけにはいかねえ。悪いが手加減はしねえ。でやられるか。
Sounds like a right jerk. I tried to get the Seki Forge. What was it? Seki no. My non-yokai dual blades that I made into yokai dual blades to tell me their story, but it didn't work. Seki Kanayoshi dual tachi. Wow, I am terrible at remembering names, but they don't have a story to tell me. Okay. Hey, Ozir, how you doing? Report problem? Do not report. Sony Interactive doesn't need to know about that. Only real yokai weapons have stories. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping that like they might just have every weapon have a story, but like it makes sense that only actual yokai weapons would have stories. Over 3 miles? Oh no. Walking for that long while streaming and playing a game sounds like just a ridiculous time. Holding the controller up. Let's try that again. Let's see if the game crashes if we look at our memories of weapons again. The hatchets, looking at the hatchets crashes the game. Cool. No, the game froze when I tried to go down to the hatchets. I gave the input for down and then the game crashed. Let's crash the game one more time. See if you're correct. I'll go to the one weapon, then to the axe, and then I will not go to the hatchets. Yeah, no, the hatchets didn't used to have an issue for me either. I don't know why they're suddenly having an issue. Unless it's the act of moving off of the axe that is causing the issue. Yep, let's do that then. See if it's the hatchets or not. I pressed up. It's the hatchets causing me some issue, which is really weird. I was able to look at it earlier myself. I don't know what it was. Maybe I've gotten too many? I don't know. I have so much HP. It's pretty ridiculous. Give me your smithing text. I'm right there with you. Probably have more luck on like other pieces of armor and stuff.
出るわけにはいかねえ。へい。でやられるか。
I don't know, it's just about right. I need to get one of those, a core with transferable anima bonus for poisoned enemies. And just like slap that on these tonfas or the kusa I have that's also poisoned. poison himself out, but I screwed it up pretty hard.
負けるわけにはいかねえ。んでやられるか。やりやがる。俺のやりが。
I better grab the Gypsy's with better than Kusa. Hmm.
負けるわけにはいかねえ。んでやられるか。やりやがる。
Never stand behind him. Just don't. He likes to go straight into that hyper armor spin around.
負けるわけにはいかねえ。悪いが手加減はしねえ。んでやられるか。やりやがる。
He's dropping even less stuff. Clearly, he's like a revenant, and I need to buy a respec manual and do this at level 1. I don't actually believe that, but I'm gonna do it anyways because I want to fight him at level 1. I have way too much HP. I'm getting away with way too much nonsense.
わけにはいかね
Yeah. My weapon's at level 1, so it doesn't matter.
わけにはいかねえ。悪いが手加減はしねえ。んでやられるか。
It's more interesting to me to do it at level 1, that's all. Having 2000 HP is just way too much HP. Also, you can really see how much damage is just like the gear and like the cores. Because the damage isn't bad at all at level 1. It doesn't take long to kill at all. Of course, I do have running water and flux, which a level 1 wouldn't have. Smithing text spear. I wonder if there'll be like... Nah, I was gonna say, I wonder if there's gonna be like yokai armor that can take cores, but that'd be ridiculous.
いらっしゃい。
Yeah, yeah. I have that thing locked still. Must be easier on my eyes to determine what's going on if they didn't constantly swap between being lit up and not being lit up. So we're just gonna go to level 30-ish. Just 5 and everything. 40-ish, I should say. Alright, we need a lot more Wyra claws. So, we need to kill a lot of Wyras. Where can I easily kill lots of Wyra? I think I know a place. Non-Twilight has a Wyra that respawns? I only remember the Wyra that doesn't. What is the Wyra that respawns? I was thinking of the Twilight one where I can just get him where the one thing is. But, the cave shortcut to the house, the BOS side of. Oh yeah. Okay. But there's also a Wyra that respawns where the one time. I'll show you what I'm thinking of. I'll probably do the Twilight one and I'll show you what I'm thinking about. Also, how's my proficiency with Hanfa? It's done, right? Yeah, okay, we can level the Kusa. Let's go level the Kusa. Kusa. I always forget to check if I have any good switchblades because I always do it from the inventory screen and not from the equipment screen. I always destroy them all. Where is my poison Kusa? There's my poison Kusa. Yeah. Did I miss that key soul core? I was just using it to instantly refill all my anima so I could throw more snakes at him. What I probably should have done was gone in when I threw the first snake, since like it broke his key like immediately, and I had a perfect opportunity to just punish him. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. No inheritable, no inheritable. Animal bonus damage taken. Those grapple score drop rate while in yokai shift. I'm gonna scorched enemies. I'll hold on to that one for now. I'm gonna magic hit. We got to golden yokai shift. Extended yokai shift I like. Probably already have better, but go with that for now. Should probably clear out more of these than I have. Alright, Lyra Farm's open, but I need to check something. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Let's go kill some Lyra. Not sure if it's better to go for more core drops though, because like when you purify a core, you have a really, really good chance of just immediately getting a material reward from that creature. And the drop seems to be pretty low for getting the Wire Claw. It's really convenient that the Wyra's weakness is poison. Maybe. Have you seen a Wire? I don't think I've seen a Wire Claw actually drop yet, but I've gotten 2 cores. I've been getting a lot of like actual normal crafting materials every time I kill one though. Keep trying like this for a bit and then maybe swap to cores. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap this soul core drop rate, because I'm just gonna do this real quick. Two Wyra Claws immediately. And the moment I swap from material drops, the Wyra Claw drops of the actual Wyra. You got it right on the dot. First one. We need like a dozen of these things to make anything worth a damn. Two in a row. Two in a heck in a row. I really wish Earth Holding was still a thing. If it's not a thing in the full release, I'm going to be very sad. Earthfolding, the infinite use magic spell version of the travel amulet. Basically, Homeward Miracle from Dark Souls. It would make half of this. It would make this like half, 50% faster, I'd say, roughly. Well, we don't have Earth Folding in the beta, and we don't have Guardian Spirit Talismans in the beta in form of magic spells. We do have the ability to get the single use ones though. But yeah, we can get travel amulets. They want travel amulets to be more meaningful, maybe. But if Earth Folding's not a thing, I'm gonna be so sad. I mean, one of those raging like just people that just be like all over the forums like they need to put Earth Folding back in because they do need to put Earth Folding back in. I don't care if Earth is not an element. Put Earth Folding back in. There's always a possibility that the skill trees, the very likely possibility that the skill trees that we have right now are not necessarily complete, but in fact it's very likely in this case, because if you look at like all of them, there's this section up here, and I don't think a single skill tree has anything up here. Is there one that has things all the way up there? The Shiftling has one of the 3 nodes. Spear doesn't have anything up there. Axe, nope. Kusa goes all the way up there but doesn't have any of these side nodes. A lot of things breach these outer nodes, but nothing really fills up all the slots. And it could just be something that they made as like an in-case thing, and this could be the final product, but I'm hoping it isn't. Yeah, no Mystic Arts. Exactly, that's a very obvious indicator. That's I do miss the old 5-way elemental system, but I think that's definitely not coming back. Like, you can excuse skills being missing from this skill tree because they're just not there because they've decided not to put them there. But like the stat tree right there, fire, water, lightning, poison, paralysis. I mean, the UI isn't necessarily final, but astral wisdom. I don't know. You're right. It could be a purity spirit, though. You never know. But that's interesting. The Devil Shibata is a blessed one. I mean, you could look at it in the way like Itokuri belongs to Danjo, which are both not necessarily malevolent, but like definitely like trickstery, evil kind of spirits, right? But they still, and they belong to Earth actually, just the same. So it's not that much of a stretch in some ways, but Fuzei Ushi is definitely not the heroic raging bull. I don't know. Not all of them go that way, but like I could see like Danjo's spirit, Itokuri, being a corrupted spirit. But yeah, I don't know. Well, not sure if the Ouroboros is a corrupted spirit as much as it was like a man-made one. There's a Book of Reincarnation in it. I didn't know that. I'm sure I picked it up at some point, but I don't remember it. Oh, neat. Boo! 2 cores for 1 claw. You have 7 claws. You can make 7 spears. Oh, it's so sad. Quite a few. I may already have a few of those. That'd be 9.
Kodama. He would never stand a chance. It wouldn't be fair. The Kodama managed to hit him in the weak spot and interrupt him, actually. It's pretty good. Ooh, didn't get a claw from that one. I'm not sure the Kodama Bazaar is going to have any materials, but you never know. Stones? Oh man. Why would you swap it to another item I can't buy because there's none in stock? one more. Core or drop or otherwise, and then we'll move on. Simpler solution, I suppose. That's a mistake. And a half. It was actually a planned move so I could kill the Wyra one more time. I always knew the moon looked odd. But to find out that it's made of cheese, my god. Kept trying to do too much in one little attack window and getting hit repeatedly as a result of it. Also, I'm not wearing a hat because that whole level 1 thing. I should probably be wearing a hat. Oh yeah, the only reason I took it off was like weight consideration earlier. It's 4.4%. What are my current ones? 4.1. Ooh. Better pants. Oh yeah, that's true. Can't forget to go into the equipment menu since switchblades I find won't be in that list. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Let's craft a few of these. It's a good yellow. It's great. Purple. Quick attack break. High guard key consumption. Grapple damage. Guard key consumption, but only has 2 traits on its own. Mid-attack key consumption, attack bonus heart, and amateur versus humans. Thinking that's gonna be the one. I will lock this one, but attack bonus from heart, eh? I think we'll go with that one then. Greater break does sound pretty nice, but we'll hold on to these two, but we'll use that one.
ま
Alright. Let's take a look at that, though. Anima bonus from elemental attack A-. Just need better Kuroka cores, really. Now we have, instead of anima bonus amount, it's B plus from A-. The same way you get really high level anything, really. You do co-op. Let's do an expedition to... Whoops, cancel. An expedition to the Viper Sanctum. I like the Viper Sanctum. Someone's using a Scampus core, and I appreciate that they're doing that. Oh, just one of the people I'm playing with here is using this campus core. It's amazing. Just this campus core in general is not practically good, but I love the core in general. If it generated more Emerita gauge or cost massively less, it would actually have a purpose, but it's just kind of useless right now. Well, the thing is, like, it doesn't knock them over guaranteed. It only knocks them over if they're already, like, low on ki. That is, if you knock them out of ki, so... Kinda not great? I don't know. Let's test out the Yoki instead of the Kuroka. We'll do less damage, but, might have just that much greater anima gain from attacking. very much did not know. So they do the higher damage. Maybe use Ipandatar less, because people are probably just tired of seeing it all the time. Alright, time for the ultimate build change.
All kitties are best kitty. Yeah, because you're like actually hitting like that part. Whoa, hey, where'd you come from, buddy?
Alright. Take care, Luna Riot. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Have a good dinner and movie. Ow, my limbs. And I'm a bonus ranged. That's not that great. Oh well. Oh, no Kuroka souls from the run. Uh-oh. Oof, I'm the one that screwed up first day. You grabbed me out of being a scampus! Lightning Spear get. That was strange. Was there another person even waiting for me? I guess it just counts down on its own because I had started at one point. Man, that life steal scroll's pretty amazing for a team situation. Everyone just kind of beats on the enemy and then they heal while doing so, and if they take a hit, they heal. It's nuts. I really didn't consider the time when I started this up. I think I'm gonna have to part ways with my companions here and go have some dinner. Doesn't save here, does it? How do I do this? Oh, your counter failure and your with your companion. Okay, how do I leave without taking them with me? I can't really just how did that one person just leave? They just alt F4? Oh no! I don't get anything we got on that mission, I'm pretty sure. That's fine. It probably saved when like we left. Hopefully it just kicks me out and lets them continue on. That's what I'm really hoping for here. But yeah, that's going to be it for my stream for now. I'm going to go get some dinner. So thanks for watching and hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good day, evening, or night, whichever it is for you. Bye for now. Oh, bot message.